Hey there, Stinkos. Yeah. You do look good, though. Thank you. I think I look nice with a shaved head. It brings back the Velcro. I've got built-in Velcro now. Any beanie that I put on, it just sticks. It just sticks in place. So you can have like really precarious beanie placement, and it'll stick there. Yeah, this is what I did today. I've got a big meeting tomorrow, and literally one of my coworkers saw me yesterday with full hair. And nobody saw me today. Somebody rolling up to this meeting and they're gonna be like, Just figured I would Britney Spears them. Yeah. Need an emote to spam for chair streams. Oh, a chair emote? We could do that. That's doable, right? We can make a chair emote. We'll have to outline it in white, probably, just to make sure that if someone's running dark mode, they can still see the chair. Some ideas for chair emote. I'll send you something later if I remember to, LOL. We have a few up, word. We're drinking some Pinot Noir this evening. It's a nice dark, rich. I'm making beef bourguignon. It's in the oven now. No, this is yes, peanut of the night. Peanut Noir. This is my family's wine. Knudsen Vineyards. And they specialize in Pinot Noir and Chardonnay. Yeah, you absolutely should. We make we are the foundational vineyard for Argyle Wines, and Argyle Wines is the winery in Oregon that has won the most international awards for their wines. So like we supply them their grapes and they make those grapes into some of the most highly rated in the state. And then on top of that, we've started making our own. So there's a lot of different ways to try our fruit and our wine. Did I have to pay for it? I do pay. Like when I go to the vineyard and I buy wine, Yeah. And there is a friends and family discount, but I typically decide not to like opt out of it because I don't drink enough wine for it to be a real big concern for me. I buy wine like twice a year. And actually the bottles that I have right now they were gifts for staff at the holiday party. So I got 4 bottles of wine for free for working on their website and stuff. Speaking of which, I'm getting a phone call because we have a big meeting tomorrow, and I'll be back. Going back to chair stream. Hey, Ma. Hi, we're back. You have staff, hoity-toity. I mean, like, I am the staff. I think, like, yes, we have a tasting room. And so we have folks who are, like, in charge of the tasting room. We have wine pourers. We have warehouse kind of managers and direct-to-consumer stuff. And yeah, it's a whole operation. They've been doing it since the 70s, so like it's not a small operation. It's more it is small. The winery side is small. We don't make a lot of wine. What we've always done is we've been a vineyard, so we grow wine grapes and we sell those wine grapes by the ton to wineries typically. And then in 2012 or so, we started making our own wine under our own label. And then in 2020, because of a contract, somebody was renting kind of land and buildings from us. And the contract ended and it did not renew. So now we have a tasting room where we actually pour our own wines, and we have some really fun stuff. We do a lot of work with local chefs and local farms to get kind of fresh produce, fresh cheeses, and do a lot of wine pairings and tastings, and then events with live music and, you know, Mother's Day, Rosé Festival stuff. International Pinot Noir conference is hosted here in Oregon. So we have a lot of stuff for that kind of thing, you know, Valentine's Day events, holiday events, harvest season parties, which is really fun. Around the time that we're harvesting that year's grapes, we throw like a big party at the vineyard and bust out all the bottles we got. So it's a really cool business. It's you know, it's a lot of moving parts ultimately, because we still don't, it's not like we grow all the fruit and we make all of it into wine and then we sell all of it. It's like we like sell like 80% of it as grapes and then make about 20% into our own wines. So like we're pretty limited production. We tend to be, we're like kind of a high quality producer in the region, and therefore our own wines are like fairly pricey. It's not cheap to produce. And then, you know, doing it small batch kind of means that it's even less cost effective to produce. And so, you know, it's a little pricey, but it's good stuff. $10.8. Holden, you getting online or nah? Not feeling Trackmania stuff. But yes, Jason, if you and Anne, if you and Jane ever come down, just had a total shitty thing. I was going to update you on some business stuff while I was gone. Or while he was gone. Fair enough. And I'm taking Rob with me? Oh my God. That's so dark. Trapped in a glass case of emotion. But if you and Jane ever come down to Oregon, you should definitely drop by. I can get you some discounts. And wine country out here is like really fun. And I mean, Washington also has quite the wine country. So I'm not going to say that ours is, you know, above and beyond what you've ever seen, but like it's a different vibe and a different kind of mix of grapes. Would definitely be super fun. Yeah, it'd be great. I'd like to get you and Holdini and even hot sauce down here to do some film for them, but I don't know that that's gonna pan out. Our budget's pretty thin for marketing every year, and I'm not sure we're going to be able to. Part of the meeting tomorrow is making the case for, like, if you want extra budget, like, now's the time. But I don't know that we have the case to make. The whole industry's kind of having some trouble. Oh yeah, well, and like I'd get you a Frontier flight out here, and fucking we've got a guest room, and if you want to just come out socially. We'll do some fucking driving. Because yeah, but the I don't want to bog you down with a bunch of work if you're just coming out here to, like, chill, dude. That sucks. especially if we're, like, not keeping up with your rate. You know what I mean? Like that. I don't know. I don't want you to feel burdened by having, like, official work stuff to do when, like, you're just chilling. We can do both. I mean, I would not hate that. We should probably plan for the spring. Because that's when it's going to be most photogenic, when, like, all the grapes are kind of blooming, all the clusters and leaves are forming in a really nice way. Three to 5 day trip where a day or two are earmarked for content. Sold. Yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, ideally we could do it, in one day. Because, like, the nice thing about a vineyard is that, like, it grows all year, kind of a thing. And like most farms, right? Like it takes a year to farm crops. There's a growing season, there's a harvest season, and then you kind of chill. So, like, not every day is a busy day on the vineyard. So we might be able to kind of find a day where things are kind of quiet and we can go walking around and walk up and down the rows and kind of get close up with the vines and everything else. And if we time it for after March, we might be able to get kind of a tour. By the steward of the land, i.e. my mage. $17.2 is not strong for blue. Honestly, I'm bringing several robots. Good. I'll be interested to see these robots. Just spending a day meandering about a vineyard and shooting stuff we like, and maybe an impromptu interview or two. We could do a lot in one day. Yeah, that's kind of what I figure. And I think that would be, like multi-purpose content, I think would be nice to develop. And I don't know what that looks like yet. But I don't think I'm going to finish red. I mean, we're winning. It's not, we don't really have to care. Yeah. They're camera robots. I love camera robots. I have 2 drones, one of which is not mine. It's on loan from a family member, but I have 2 DJI. I have a Mavic and a Mini Pro 3. So we can get some good, we've got a fair bit of drone footage of the property in a couple of different seasons. And then I'd love to get some interview content with my mom. I'd love to get some kind of more close-up shots of the vines down the rows and kind of walking around, getting to talk about things. I need to get We have lavalier mics, but they're like pretty old. Robots are robots. Also, his name is Clyde. Damn, you really gonna do Clyde like that? Chill. Chill, buddy, chill. Give me and Jason creative freedom will get shit done. I mean, that's pretty easy. You know, like we'll have to be mindful. Whatever day we do go down, we'll have to be mindful and like give them advance warning so that like we can plan it for a day that isn't a lot of, because there are days where like there's heavy machinery operating in the fields, and like we don't want to be around on those days. Because we could just get in the way, and that wouldn't be as fun. But it definitely is. It's good photo ops. It's good filming ops. It's not, if we want to get close to grapes, like it's not going to be good for that. Wow, hitting 8.2. Yikes. We can hit a 6.9. Come on. They hit a 7.2. We can do better than that. Come on. If I fuck up, I reset. Wow. Damn, Connor 33, chill. Oh, that's fair. I want to bring a probe lens and get hyper close on product, both grape and juice. That I think we can do. Truly. Like we've got plenty of product on the premises because it's a wine tasting room. And then last time I did a juice close up, I had to sign a waiver at Meow. I don't even want to finish that. You took that job? Sounded sticky. Yikes, guys. Felt sticky too. I mean, there's only so many juices that you can get submerged in before you're like, you know, I'm sticky in my butthole. It's a bad one. Not taking that turn shallow enough. That is a lot of juice. Indeed, Jason, it is. When they said a barrel, I didn't realize they were going like full whiskey barrel size. I gotta get better at this pipe. Yeah, come on. Lesson learned. Yeah, again, fully submerged is it's a feeling. Carrying too much speed up the pipe for this turn. There we go. $13.3. We'll go ahead and take that blue record. Trying to think if I've ever finished red on this one. I think so. $13.0. We'll take a $13.0. $13.0 is good. Yes, I've finished red on this one. It is not easy, but a 19-second is fast. Holy shit. 19.8. I was point one off. That's a bit rough. $19.4. Got it. $18.7 on red. We're on to black. Oh. Pro blends. I mean, it sounds like something I should be more afeared of. I just need to get over this pipe. If I can get over this pipe, I think I can do the black map. Arguably, that is the whole black map. So, you know, kind of obvious. But all right, let's go no gas. Okay, I need to keep up speed for the second one, so I need to do gas. Oh, wow, Connor finished it. No. No. I keep getting thrown off right there. He did it in 26 seconds. I don't think I'm going to get a finish on this. It's too bad. I also have food in the oven that I'm going to need to check on here pretty soon. Because I got to pull out the bay leaves and check on the overall condition of the roast. We're making pot roast. I mean, we're making beef bourguignon, but pot roast. Gonna go play Lethal with Rob and Note because it's Note's B-Day, but that red record was wicked, dude. Yeah, wasn't it? Also, happy birthday to Note, dude. It's exciting. Hey, what type of sea creature is really dedicated to making French sauces? I don't know which one. I don't know. Which one? Butter? I know butter is a sea creature, but like butter is very much committed to making French sauce. A Mornay eel? A Mornay eel? I don't really get it, but I also don't speak French, so... Also, shout out to... I forgot to do this. Shout out to Guestus Gaming, who followed yesterday while we were off stream, but... I joined their Discord because they're a Rocket League streamer, and I started getting their stuff. And Mornay is a sauce? What kind of... What? Mornay? Okay, it's a bechamel. I mean, fair enough. I have not made a Mornay sauce, therefore I don't know. Well, actually, hang on. I did a mac and cheese with a bechamel base, so technically I have made a Mornay sauce. Because if Mornay sauce is just a bechamel with cheese, like, nailed it. It's a bechamel with Swiss specifically? Okay, I haven't made a Mornay, no. Yeah, I mean, I think honestly a lot of people make mac and cheese with a bechamel base. So like, I don't know that I'm really flexing on anybody, but it was fucking good. I'll say that. Yeah, but Jason, those are the jokes that I like. I love dumb jokes. Those are my favorite ones. I think generally speaking, people who say that they're dumb jokes are the ones with bad senses of humor. And I'm not going to say dumb senses of humor, because obviously like liking dumb jokes maybe means that I have a dumb sense of humor. But I also think that a lot of people who think dumb jokes are bad are the ones that like jokes that aren't really jokes. You know what I mean? That are like purely spiteful and hateful. So I'm pretty happy with dumb jokes, to be honest. Ten-0 on green. Followed by a 10-1. Not great, not bad. Connor just got a 13 on blue. I think we can beat a 13. Not on this run, though. Fucking A. 13-8. $11-4. We'll see if I can even finish red. Oh, almost. Forget that you have to hook that back to get another corner jump. Oh, you really got to get that turn around. Wow, just shaved 4 seconds off his time. Yeah, this is not my strongest map. No! I almost had it there. I took my time and everything. Slipped myself out there on the last jump. This is killing me. This isn't the last round. This is second to last. So we got another map to prove ourselves superior. 13. Got every record so far on claustrophobia. I hung a fucking wheel off. That could have been a good one. Not this time. All right. Bonus time. I could get a run here. Why don't I try? If I fuck up, I fuck up. Fucked up. Actual Mothman? We were up against actual Mothman? Holy crap, dude. But yeah, no, the beef bourguignon, I forgot 3 ingredients that do make it better. It's going to be very good, but the 3 ingredients that I didn't really want to deal with were pearl onions, baby portobello mushrooms, and this is the sad one, is bacon. I forgot bacon. Because you're supposed to cut the bacon into lardons and then use the bacon grease to help fry the vegetables and the meat. And I wasn't thinking about it and just didn't pick up bacon. I even looked at bacon and was like, oh, I'll get it another time. Like, I don't need it right now. And I absolutely did. It's like very much a good addition. The flip side is it adds a lot of grease that you don't actually like need in it. Like it won't incorporate in the way that you typically make beef bourguignon unless you make a roux afterwards to thicken the sauce, which like I am planning to do. But it is pretty objectively good. 6-3, easy claps. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go hit green and just trounce these motherfuckers. Yeah, 10-8 is much better than my time there. We can do that. 10-8, we can do that. We can do that. But it's like more than half of a bottle of Pinot Noir and then some beef stock. And you're doing like the classic mirepoix start. So onions, carrots, garlic, celery. A little bit of butter, Worcestershire, tomato paste, a lot of parsley, fresh parsley. And oh, I hit a wall. Some bay leaves, rosemary, thyme, salt, pepper. $11.0. I think he went for that near corner. Good job, Connor. $10.8. We took the blue. You got to do the butt bounce here, but I'm kind of fucking up the butt bounces this round. $10.6. We're on red. We're going to take fragile, and then we're going to cut this barrier there. It already reset us. Spits us out nice. There's a 20.4. I don't think that was a great time. I think we can do better. Yeah, I think this is where we're getting fucked up. No. Oh. Ugh. It caught my tires. Yeah, it's a recipe I like quite a bit. It's Julia Child's beef bourguignon recipe, and if you include, honestly, like if you include and do a little work on the mushrooms and the pearl onions, it is so good. The pearl onions, if you like take them, put them in bourbon, light the bourbon on fire, and then kind of caramelize them down so that they get like nice and crunchy, not crunchy, like soft on the inside, crunchy on the outside, if that makes sense. You kind of sear them, saute them. They're like little morsels of flavor, and they just like soak up juice. You really gotta carry speed through that. And then the mushrooms are a nice addition, not at all required, but they're really quite delicious. They also soak up quite a lot of flavor, especially if you kind of cook all the like a lot of the water out first and then add them to the moisture. They really do kind of like sponge up a lot of the juice in a nice way. And if you leave them just a little chewy, I think they shine really nicely. Depends on if you like the consistency of mushrooms. And if you want to be really serious about this recipe, which like you should be, but I'm not usually, you separate out the juice from everything else, and then you make a roux, and you thicken the juice into a beef bourguignon gravy, and re-add it to the mixture so that you have this like really nice pot roast with gravy. Serve over rice, serve over mashed potatoes, baked potato, any kind of starch. I've got Hawaiian rolls. I'm probably going to have some toasted Hawaiian rolls with my pot roast. The usual. Speaking of which, we're going to chair stream again because I'm going to pull it out of the oven. I'm going to pull out my fresh herbs and give them a toss into the trash can. Give it a mix, maybe not. Depends on how cooked it looks. And yeah. Anywho, see you in a few minutes. I have updates, and they're all delicious. That's all. That's the whole update. And I will say, too, we have a Lodge Dutch oven now. Or rather, my partner, Dinos, has a large Dutch oven. A Lodge Dutch oven. And as a result, that lid is heavy, which prevents any of the steam from escaping. I sure hope the bay leaf didn't 3-in the fight. Nope, bay leaf came out easy. And the parsley's out now. And then added some rosemary and thyme because it was a little bit light on those flavors. And it's gone back in the oven now for an hour. The meat's nice and tender. And I cut it a little bit smaller than I usually do. Usually I cut it into larger cubes. So that's a note for moving forward. There's less grease. I think probably because I didn't do the bacon. So there's less like top fat, basically, that didn't incorporate. Overall, I'd say it came out really nicely. And I think the Lodge, this is like my first attempt at it, I think, in the Lodge, maybe second attempt in the Lodge Dutch oven, which is how you're supposed to do it, right? Like, it's one of the great, like, one pot kind of make a stew and cook it down over hours in a big Dutch oven, which is essentially like a light pressure cooker in the sense that the heavy lid tends to kind of trap a lot of flavor in there. Yeah, your messages aren't sending. I hope they start sending. That's such an annoying feature, I guess, of Twitch. Like, it's weird that they haven't fixed some of their messaging stuff. Like, you'd think that that would be priority number one for, like, community engagement. But it came out nicely. I think a little bit too, like, if I had to do it again, a little bit too much liquid. I think I could have stood to have more meat to liquid ratio. And bacon would be nice. Mushrooms would be nice. Pearl onions would be nice. But the flavors there, those would be like particularly nice kind of textural elements. And then bacon does add kind of a distinctive flavor that I quite like in there. But for a fairly quick and dirty dinner, I'm quite happy with it. Had a nice, like, liquid line, you know, like where it caramelizes on the side of the pan, but it's clearly cooked down like a solid inch. I love when that happens. Not doing a good job on this first one. 7-1 is a solid time. Don't know that we're going to beat it. Just kidding, 7-0. Ten one on green, and it wasn't a very good time. Or rather, it wasn't a very good run. I can do a better run than that. Make it really hard to beat. Yeah, 10-0. That was solid, Steven. Yeah, 9-7 is a very good time. Damn, Ninja Gamer. Keep slipping out just barely. I could just let it go and shoot for the blue record. But we could also hit a 9-2 and then go to the blue for the blue record. Still got 3 minutes. We got plenty of time to get it done. Not carrying enough speed. There it is. 11-4. I could have beat it that time if I hadn't spun out. The brutal. $11-4. Got him. See if I can beat that time. I think I can. $11-2. There it is. Let's take his red time too. $15-7. Thanks. $15-8. Oof. So close to beating my own record. It's all right. Let's get to black and set a record. No record on black yet, which means as long as I can finish it before Ninja does, we should be fine. There it is, 18-4. I've got a record on every map all the way through. Ah! Oh. Oh. We're going to take that. That's every single record is mine. And I'm going to just pull it off. Every single record over there. Open the top right of the screen. Every single one. It's mine. I'm going to toast up some Hawaiian rolls, put some butter on them. Use them to dip in my pot roast dish. Maybe even make a pot roast sandwich. Ooh, I may have just changed my brain chemistry slightly. Did you say wine rolls? No, Hawaiian rolls. King Hawaiian rolls. I mean, I think they're actually like Kroger brand Hawaiian rolls, but and actually, I think I got Hawaiian bread buns because for whatever reason the Kroger near my house does not, as far as I can find, carry the King Hawaiian rolls. I'm sure they do. I'm just looking in the wrong place. So I got Hawaiian buns, and I think I'll have to make some pot roast sandwich. And I think what I learned too is I should really be getting wow, 6-4 first run is wild. 6-3 though. Hey hit me, everyone's favorite carball anchor. Hi 49, how you doing? I made beef bourguignon. I'll send you a picture later of once it comes out of the oven one more, like for the final time. If you want to play some Trackmania, let me know. I'm in round 1 of this cup, but of this royal, but like down to clown. I'm cooking while I'm playing, so I'm a little distracted. Okay, I can beat an 11-9. I can beat an 11-4. Barely. But I should be able to do even better than that. Yeah, 11-2. I think I can get an 11-2. Eleven 2-1-9. We'll take it. We like blue. We like blue. We like blue. $10-9. We'll take that. $10-1. We'll definitely take that. Can I do it in 9? Not on that run. Gonna have some good old CBT here in a bit. Cooking burger time. Ooh. We love good cooking burger time. I need to start that 180 much earlier. Yeah, we really do. I've got ground beef. I could make patties, I suppose, and I have buns. Like I was just telling Jason that I got myself some Hawaiian buns. But I was gonna just make sloppy joes and do sloppy joes with it for once the beef bourguignon runs out. That's interesting. Do I think I can cut that? That's a tough cut. How'd the cat respond to the buns? Still his sworn enemy? I put them away this time so that he can't get to them. They are out of sight, out of cat's hitbox. Still his sworn enemy for sure. He doesn't actually, like, if you have bread in your hand, he does not mind bread at all. It's if the bread is in a plastic wrap, he's like, I must free the bread. And I don't get it. Yeah, also 5-head. Hang on, let me show you. I'll show you how many foreheads have been combined into the monstrosity that's currently on my head. Oh, I fucked up. Damn, dude. I really want to finish this and do well. Also, how do they have 10 points if I've got every record except red? Make it make sense. That is a crazy cut. That is a crazy cut, and you can hit it. So maybe I do one finish to get the record, and then I go for an even faster record. Yeah, let's get a finish here. $21.4, we'll take that. Oh, they took my blue record, those wieners. So not his sworn enemy. Oh. He has a savior complex with the bread. He recognizes people suffocate in them all the time. Yeah, no, that must be the deal. He was a mobster in a past life, and he's like, I've seen too many people suffocate in a plastic wrap. Not you, bread. You're gonna make it. Yeah, you've got to cut that pylon. They got me just barely. Like a 21.2, I think I got a 21.4. $20.6. I'll take that back. Thank you. I'm on black. I don't think I'm going to finish black because we're already in bonus time. Yeah, definitely not finishing. Yeah, he's just saving the bread. Ninja Gamer seems to be my sworn nemesis this time. In the sense that... Oh, by the way, 49, you missed it. On the last map, I had all 5 records for the entire map, and it ended that way. Took all 5. And there was a guy who was setting them ahead of me, and I would just beat his time and move on. And he was clearly the only one who was like... He was putting down good times. It was Ninja, Vibe Ninja Gamer. I'm not as good at this one. I think probably he's going to take a couple of records, or somebody's going to take a couple of records over me. I suppose I could take this as just like a work on it. For real, though, got to be something about the combination of the crinkle of the plastic combined with the feeling of his fingies. Yeah, or like being able to pierce the plastic and then rip up the bread inside, kind of a thing. It might be something like that. But look at that. Look at how shiny my bald head is. A 12.09 I can definitely beat. I think I can get 10 seconds on this. Because of this cut. 10.5, 10.4. Nobody's beat my time yet. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that one for white, and they'll have to. We'll see if they beat it. Oh, green's tough with that corner. I need to get green dialed in. $14.9 is a strong green time. Fuck. $15.1. Just the yearly shave. I know this will probably get red after a while, but if you cut that first corner, then keep going straight. Can you send yourself over the hill and avoid that hard right? No, I don't think so. Not reliably. Not reliably. Interesting, though. Hang on. You'll have to go across water, and I think it'll sink you in, but it jumps you out. The issue then is that you have to, that's the jump. Oh, I meant on white and not green. Yes, on white. Yeah, that's how I got the time for white. Is there's a little skip there on the swoopty bit. You just keep going and jump off the top of the hill. Yeah. $14.6 on green. Let's fucking go. $18.1 on blue. See if we can. I think I can beat that time. I don't know if this is going to be the run that beats it, but $17.8, huh? $17.1. Yeah, we'll take that. To be honest, I just have to explain what I meant. If I hop on tonight and we get it. Yeah. I can show you what the cut is that we've been doing. Because it shaves about a second off. And a second ain't bad, you know? $16.1 on red. I've got 4 out of 5 right now. I don't think I'm going to get to black, unfortunately. Like, I'll probably get it one more finish here. Nope, 4 seconds. Okay. Bummer. So yeah, didn't even get to black on this one.
4 out of 5 records. We'll take it. That green cut could be pretty nasty. Yeah, the issue is that still just gets you to the start of the jump, which then you have to jump to your left. So I think the real cut there would be if you could figure out a way to get post jump. I don't know if you're there. I don't know if the map maker let you. You know what I mean? You'd be driving underwater for a pretty extended period of time. Maybe if you could go over the grass and like whip over the bank and still have enough speed for the jump. Oh, this is a brutal one for the last round. Yikes, dude. This is so rough for the last round. It's not the worst, but like, it's not easy. This first one, I think, will be fine. $13.4. I'll take a $13.4. $13.2. We'll take a $13.2. They'll still probably beat that time, but we'll see if they even get to blue with us. That's brutal. There we go. Use that as a break. Turn up. $23 on green is bad, objectively. We can do it in 18. $17.9. $17.6. Who is this guy? I wonder if there's a way to hold a continuous drift through. Like one of the fast drifts. Yeah, I saw that you're cut, but it looks like there may be a second cut after the first one. Oh, that's interesting. I see what you're saying. I'm done with green. Whatever. Damn, Steven. Steven got a finish on blue.
I'm mad. Steven's got something figured out here that I don't quite get. And we're in third, which is good. But if I don't finish this map, we could get knocked into fourth pretty easy. Oh! Oh, wait. This is the final round. I didn't even realize this was the final round. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Where's my teammates? We only got 2 points and both of them are mine. I did it. And got a record. Yay, I'm at 4 points. Is it going to be enough to get me? I would need to finish this one and get to the next one. Which I don't know if that's happening on our current trajectory. There's another finish. Yeah, even if I finish this one, I'm not going to get another record. That sucks. That sucks. Bummer. Well, because... LOL. You know what? You're right. You're totally right, dude. I forgot this was the final. Yeah, Steven, sitting on red and didn't even win, but he's gloating. He's gloating like he should be. Oh, I was solo? I could have sworn I was not solo on the earlier maps. Maybe I've always been solo. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. You win some, you lose some, you get angry about some. You set everything on fire for some. I'm going to go prepare my toasted buns. So go ahead and enjoy this chair stream. Okay. The buns are in the oven, but I kind of have to keep an eye on them. So I'll be back in a little bit. amount. That looks banging, dude. Yeah. Hi, Damien. I made beef bourguignon, and little pot roast sandwich here with Hawaiian buns, and fork tender. I will admit the chuck roast had like more hard fat in it than I was expecting. So like, I want it. So hungry. I was expecting to have more meat in this, and I will admit it's a little thin compared to what I really want out of this. But actually, I've been meaning to try. There's an account that I see on social media that does like Great British pub food. And one of the ones that they had on recently was a feature of somebody else who was making mini shepherd's pies. New Twitch idea, cooking. I'd watch the shit out of it. I feel like that's already a thing, isn't it? But like mini shepherd pies in cupcake tins. Where I would watch the shit. Like think about like, I suppose we're in different countries, but the Food Network here is like, I could watch it all day, every day. Nacho burgers. This is what it feels like to have the small one in the locker room. Listen, if I can't fuck around with a nacho burger, I don't deserve a pot roast sandwich. You know? Like, if I don't... Would it fill you up, though? I fucking bet it did. We're talking homemade hamburgers here. You can form the patty however big you want. Fuck. You know, my biggest regret here was that I didn't make more. I needed another 3 pounds of chuck roast, because then I could have used the whole bottle of wine, half the thing of beef stock. I didn't get fresh. Yeah, it was great. It's like have you ever made French onion jelly? Oh, I mean, yeah, the burgers are great. French onion jelly. I mean, so you make French onion soup, and then you just keep cooking it. And you cook it down and down and down and down and down. So instead of adding broth, you're essentially just caramelizing it down. Was it give up, then run away? Yeah, it's French onion and a jam, you know? But a buddy of mine made some homemade French onion jam. We all had the French onion soup, and then he just kept cooking it down until it was just like a caramelized onion base. He jarred that up. I mean, you could put it on shit. I'd eat it. It was so fucking good. And this actually has a really similar consistency. I did 3 hours on this. And like the broth and everything has almost like jellified. Like it's got some consistency to it. It's nice. I don't cook very often. Like usually, you know what I mean? Like I'm usually like opening a can of soup, throwing goldfish in it and calling it good. Because when I do cook, it's like, I'm going to take 6 hours and I'm going to do like a big fucking thing. I wish I had several more pounds of meat there. Whether the nacho burgers or taco seasoning the beef, tortilla chips on the bottom bun, burgers next, then salsa con queso on top. Top of sour cream and a few jalapenos for good measure. Oh, it's exactly what I do. I think that's like my ideal form of cooking is that I cook for a week, right? I cook everything. I cook something in a really big batch, and then I throw it in Tupperware, and that's what I eat all week. Yeah. Yep. And so I like recipes where I can do two things. I like recipes where I can cook a shit ton and save it, and then I like recipes with 2 stages. And this is like lasagna. I'll make my own lasagna sauce, red sauce, like ragu from scratch. My pasta ends up like 3 kgs each meal somehow. I cannot tell you how much I relate to that, where I'm like, yeah, I can do the whole bag. And then I'm like, I shouldn't have done the whole bag. Yeah, you can measure it, Damien, but come on, who does that? Nobody's out here weighing pasta. Like, pfft. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Damien, we're shiny. Bam, 5 days of food. I like big batching meat, freezing it, and then using it over a month. Yeah. Yeah. Or just like buying meat, freezing it, and then like pulling it out as you need it. Like, that's great. But lasagna, I make the sauce from scratch, and then you can take half of it. You make like a really big batch. You take half of it, and you've got homemade pasta sauce, like meat sauce. And then the other half you use to make the lasagna. And then you've got red sauce so that you can buy pasta and just like heat it up anytime you want. And then you've also got the finished lasagna with, you know, the ricotta and the mozzarella and the layers and all this shit. Mwah. I fucking love making lasagna. And what else do I really like making? Chili. I love batching out chili, dude. Bean and meat chili, red chili is so fucking good. And it's like, there's a lot of little picky bits that you can really get into. Like if you want to like smoke the meat, if you want to like roast your chilies and then get kind of a nice like roasted flavor out of them. If you want to, cold platters, please explain. Are you talking just like charcuterie boards? You know what I mean? Just like slap some salami and some cheese on a board and call it Gucci. Portion it. What I do most of the time, I buy a 10-pound roll of it from Sam's. Yeah, portion it to 16 ounces and then freeze them. Yeah. What's a cold plate? I've probably heard of it, but maybe not as that name. Charcuterie. Yeah, charcuterie board. You know, I'm gonna be honest. Hawaiian buns, not as great with the pot roast as I thought. It's not bad. I'm gonna crank through this. Yeah, salami, all the meaty bits, 3 or 4 cheeses, crackers, sausage rolls, pigs in a blanket, pickles. Oh my god, all day, dude. All day. Honestly, just pigs in a blanket. Give me a bucket. Give me a bucket of pigs in a blanket. I'm good. Or like barbecue bacon wrapped weenies. Sausage rolls. Explain. Describe a sausage roll or send me a picture. I take it back. When you get a piece of meat in this, incredible. But the veggies and the bread clash a little. New cutting board. Is it a cutting board or is it a charcuterie board? Discorded. Sausage rolls are just European pigs in a blanket? Yeah, right? Although, I suppose it does matter, like if it's sausage versus wieners. Those are slightly different. Yeah, are those not pigs in a blanket? Wait, aren't those pigs in a blanket? Hang on. They're fucking banging. I mean, I bet. They look fucking good. There's a piece of meat. Chuck roast. Very lightly browned and then throw in the Dutch oven for 3 hours with the rest of it. Pastry dough plus meat. Incredible. A+. This is Glenn Campbell, Gentle on My Mind. But the playlist on Spotify is Ventura Highway Radio. And to be honest with you, it's because I'm going to turn it up. I bet you know this song. This is what I listen to when I rip around in the sports car. This is my playlist. It's a bunch of, like, I kind of hate to say it, but it's a bunch of, like, rah-rah American music. It's very, like, I don't even know what genre I would call this. 1970s rock, I guess? Classic rock, disco, soft rock. Yeah, soft rock. Soft rock is definitely it. Another tourney next Sunday. Oh, as in this coming Sunday, or as in the one after? Sunday next week. Got it. Heard Chef. I'm down. I'm trying to figure out a time that I can take a road trip up to I live like 3 hours south of Seattle, and a couple buddies of mine are up there, and I want to do some driving up there. But I can work around that. Fuck, that was good. All right. I'll just send you a picture. Please send me pictures of food. I'm so fucking down. Oh, wait. It's a stovetop cutting board, so it's massive. It's teak wood. We love teak. And it got its first round of coconut oil, and golly gee willikers, Batman, it looks good. Well, you might want to get restaurant grade mineral oil, I think, because it can help to I suppose coconut oil might work largely the same way, but it's really good for rehydrating specifically wood, like finished wood cutting boards. And you can get it in like a bottle this big, and it'll last you months, because you need like a couple of drops, and you can rehydrate fucking anything. Like if anything's starting to chip or crack. Yeah, okay. Because I had a buddy that was very kind of anal retentive about his cutting boards, and he had like a squirt bottle of mineral oil that he kept around the house, and then he was really anal retentive about his cast irons as well. So we had big jugs of flaxseed oil, because flaxseed oil is apparently the best oil, in his opinion, for creating the perfect glossy seasoning to do nonstick on cast irons. He and I would be good friends. I think you probably would, honestly. And he's very much an inspiration for me when it comes to like doing silly bullshit in the kitchen. He is so willing to like put $25 of chicken into a pot with some random shit. He like oil poached chicken for like 6 hours in pursuit of the like softest, most fall off the bone chicken, and it was incredible. But it was like, dude, you just wasted like $20 of food if this tastes bad. He's very inventive. He has good taste. He, in my opinion, he falls prey to trying to make use of every possible dripping like that you could. And I think I've seen him go overboard, is what I would say, but in like an admirable way. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, no, that's fat, that's flavor, you fucking use it. And I'm like, you're right, but like, I'm kind of in a rush here. I just want to get it done. I'm so fucking hungry now, lol. Yeah. I dude, I've been smelling this thing in my oven for 3 hours, and that was actually my first like real meal of the day, Damien. I'm like, that was needed. I find myself not using my cast iron very often. And part of it is because I have like the induction stovetop in this apartment. And so like 76 kilograms of spaghetti, buddy, Damien, that's a lot. 76 kg. That's, what is that? Like 100 pounds. What are you running a marathon tomorrow? Like what's the deal? Not anymore. Did you eat too much pasta? Now you're like, fuck a marathon, I'm sleeping. I'm now fat and hungry. I mean, like, a vibe. It's just the story of my life. I think what I'm always blown away by with professional eaters is like people who do like food challenges and competitions. Is like, how do you stretch your stomach into that large of a space and then not just like put on massive weight? And I know some do, but like, some professional eaters are like skinny. And I'm like, how do you do that with the kind of calorie intake that you guys have, where like a training day is like 6,000 calories just to like get your stomach stretched out? Yeah, exactly. Bigger on the inside, hardest kind of shit. Yep. You do not fight the carb. Resistance is futile. Buddy isn't carbo loading. He's becoming the carb, pure energy. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, listen, if you're going to go lift and fucking get fucking swole, like, you do you, bud. You got to have carbs at some point. It's good for the bulk. Basically a Tesla coil now. I love the idea of your spinal discs like all rotating together to create a Tesla tower out of your fucking spinal cord. That's terrifying. Water's really good for stomach stretching. Just got to monitor your water intake so you don't get water poisoning. I mean, well, but like liquid can get compressed. You know what I mean? Like at some point you do need solid food to like, right? I mean, right? That like wouldn't, if I could arc electricity out of my head by spinning my spinal discs, like that's a body modification I'd get behind. Water doesn't compress. Imagine dying of water poisoning. Yeah, what a privileged life. Oh, I had too much water. Like, no, it drank too much. Water doesn't compress. It compresses if you fucking flex really hard and go, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, you're right. I'm talking nonsense. I don't know. There's a part of me that just like feels like liquid wouldn't be as good for stretching your stomach, but maybe you're right. Have you looked this up before, 49? Are you a professional eater? Yeah, I would just flex on the ocean, full Moses mode. And then you shit yourself. No, Damien. I'm not passing that pot roast that fast. Don't worry. It's not going to come flying out of me half digested. It just feels like a weird, you know what I mean? Like using water to stretch your stomach feels weird. It feels like it shouldn't work. I don't know why. I don't know what in my brain is like, no. But something in my brain is like, nuh-uh. Hacks. I also do want to point out, but I have 69 royal victories. I don't know if I can play this game anymore. I might just have to call it. You know? What game is it? This is Trackmania, which is I'm for sure going for 420 after this. But I think it resets. No, actually, I think it's total. Never mind. I think it's total. It's an Ubisoft game, so like I don't love that it's an Ubisoft game. But they got this one pretty right in terms of like, I want to race cars, and this is like a super simple racing game. Was into it many, many years ago. Water's the starting point because you get a stretch, but water gets absorbed faster than food. Huh. That's really interesting to me. You'd have to be drinking a lot of water, I'm guessing, which hence why you have to be looking out for water poisoning, because you'd be putting away like a crazy amount that could be harmful. Toilet break every 86 seconds. You have to pee so much. I mean, that's just every man's life as they get older. So like, might as well do it intentionally before it's just your body aging. I don't know if that's still the meta, but many years ago it was. I mean, I know that the hot dog guy always has a lot of water with everything he eats because it helps it to expand more, and also helps with chewing and everything else. And I don't mean like competition eating. I mean like when he's training, he's drinking a lot of water while he's eating whatever he's using to train. This combo got weird, didn't it? It's kind of the theme of the stream, to be honest. The stream theme. It tends to get weird around here. But I also know that hot dog guy has an entire set of workouts. Like he's like skinny, and he like has a specific set of workouts to train the muscle, it like under train his muscles around his stomach so that his stomach can expand into that muscular space better, and then overtrain the muscles that like his pelvis and like hip area, and then his chest to kind of like act as like a large container. The documentary I watched about him was crazy. He does like on a casual day, he does like 100 plates at the conveyor belt sushi places. 100 plates casually. He's like, that was a good lunch. Guy turned himself into a giant hot pot, essentially. Yeah. A pressure cooker to some extent. But I think he still holds the record for the number of hot dogs in an hour or whatever it is. 10 minutes. Yeah, I can usually do, 20 plates if I'm banging through that shit, but like 100 plates at a sushi spot is fucking crazy. So now my ex could give him a run. Brutal, dude. I'm not so proud that I think I could compete. I think I would get absolutely fucking shit stomped if I tried to challenge a real professional eater. Then again, I do get hungry sometimes. I think the biggest thing is I haven't thought about. I think what real competitive eating comes down to is like really thinking about the mechanical processes of eating and like how to streamline them, right? Like you're not going to send full signals for like 5 or 10 minutes after you feel full kind of a thing. And so you get kind of a 5 or 10 minute window where you can just like put food away without your body telling you to stop. Speed flip eating. Did you ever see Man vs. Food, Damien? I don't know if that show aired in the UK. I mean, it aired on Food Network. I suppose if you watch Food Network, maybe, but flip reset a burger straight into this mouth. God damn. My guy can air dribble food. If they ever do make Rocket League cars into a physical reality, like a car that I will learn how to air dribble a burger into my mouth straight up. I'll do it. I won't ever get good at it in the game, but I'll learn how to do that in real life. Saw Man vs. Food and Super Size Me. Super Size Me is hilarious because that guy was like a raging alcoholic at the same time as he was filming that. And as a result, they were like, oh my God, your like liver's failing as a result of eating McDonald's every day. When in actuality, he was just like a really, really like in a dire situation in terms of his alcoholism. Yeah, that's a more recent thing. 2 liters of whiskey did not help. Exactly right. But then, so that movie should be taken with a big grain of salt. I'm not going to sit here and say that McDonald's is good for you by any means, but like a lot of the medical conditions that he ended up getting during that experiment were like not necessarily just because he was eating McDonald's. It was because his body was like battling for its life. But Man vs. Food, wait, this is the map. Yes, this is the map. Man vs. Food. What was I going to say about that? Oh, just some of the challenges he did. Like he would approach them in really intentional ways of like breaking things up, like breaking down dishes into like groups of types of food, or being like, I'm going to hit this and then I'm going to keep this on the side because I know I like it. Don't cut that first corner, take it, then send it over the lake. Oh my God. Hang on. You're a mad lad, dude. Okay, that's not the angle for it, but you're fucking crazy. Hang on. So you're saying cut here. The post is going to get in the way, but I see the look. Usain Bolt eats Mackies before race days because he said no matter what, he won't get food poisoning due to their strict cooking conditions. That's interesting. That's like a pretty specific. I suppose that's a good idea, though, right? Like, if you need to make sure that you're consistent for the next day. $12.5. I don't know that it's faster. Did a whole interview about it. If I got good at this line, 49, maybe. Because if you can hold enough speed to bounce over the water, which would save you some real time. My lap does like a 10. Because you get really clean. Yeah, so like, 11.1. You can get it down to 10.5. Oops, that ended that. But here's my thing, is if you got good at that line, you could probably pull some crazy shit with it. 14.8. That's not great. It's not bad. It's not great. Literally, no one else is driving. Like, there's no reason for me to be. This is the thing I'm interested in, is this jump. Can I go up the... I can. So hang on. Went too fast there. Send it straight over the hill. I don't think that one's gonna... I don't think that's gonna fly, but I can do it over this. It'll bounce me down. And then from here... Yeah, it's just so long underwater that it ends up taking too time. Flip reset! I think I need to figure out a way to get... Here's what I think it is that I need to do this and then ride the berm. But even then, right, like 17 seconds. It's not really saving me time. But I love the fact that cuts are like the strat in this game. Like, if you can find a cut and it's good, use it. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's against it, right? If you can find a good cut, do it. Because, like, it's, like, so in the spirit of racing. Like, we gave you this track. If you can figure out how to do it faster than we gave you track for, like, yeah, that's up to you. I suppose I haven't looked really for a cut on blue. Other than up and over. Like, so there's a donut here, but if you could actually figure out that jump. Because you can get the air. Oh, wow. That was the shortest bonus time of all time. Like, you can jump that donut. It's just about the landing. The landing isn't very clean. Oh, good. I'm on my own. Watch. They're going to start playing in the last round and beat me just because they have 3 people. But yeah, no, Damien, this is the whole game. I'm playing on just the arrow keys. Technically, space is also a control. Oh, I suck at these maps. So it's like a super simple racing game. And they have like 4 or 5 different cars, and they have a bunch of different road materials. So this is going to be tubing, and the tubing is made of plastic, and plastic behaves weirdly in this game. You can get like a weird amount of grip on it, but as soon as you take your foot off the gas and let yourself go sideways, you'll slip straight off. So like running pipes like this, you have to be gas on and then like riding the inside of the pipes to actually make it across. I hate this map. I hate this map with a passion. It's not easy. You're in the drift car, and it just throws you right off for like nothing. I'm going to spend a lot of time on this first one if I even get to green. Hold up. Take the corner deeper. You're right. Ah! Oh, gave it too much gas there. Oh. It's that transfer, dude. If you don't get that transfer just right. No. That's the finish line right there, and I didn't quite make it. There was 5-4, dude. That might have been my best ever time. No. You've got to get the spine transfer like just right. And I know it's not a spine transfer, but there it is. Yeah, I think that's the answer though. What your point about like ride deeper, I think the depth is on this second one. You can really like sit on the inside. Because that first one you have to get the flip over, so you can go kind of deep, maybe like a quarter of the way, and then you get this rollover. Bam, there it is. There's the first one done. But here, then they start throwing in shit like this, where you have to ride it up and around. I actually like that quite a lot because it manages your speed in a nice way. Oh, I don't think I may have gotten past green like one time on this map, and blue is beyond me. And every map there's white, green, blue, red, and black. And black is the hardest. But, you know, sometimes blue is a little bit easier than green because it's a little bit more straightforward. And then it's all about like cutting that, you know, 0.1 off your time because everyone thinks it's a little bit more straightforward. And obviously right now I'm running all this alone, but there are 7 other teams right now, just no one's playing. And what we found out is a lot of players will queue for these arcade matches and just not play, because if the whole lobby doesn't play, there you essentially have a 1 in 12 chance of winning, because it'll just auto rank you, and then whoever ends up auto ranked in position 1 like gets the money for it. So quite literally there are 7 teams of just AFKers. I mean, hey, we finished it, whatever. We might actually get to blue. Nope, not that time. Ooh. Yes. Oh yeah, blue is awful. Oh god, blue is awful, dude. I hate blue. Blue is the worst. We hate blue so much. Oh my god. You know, hang on. It occurs to me, I might not have turned off the oven. Give me a second. Whoopsie. Oh, chair stream. There. Yeah, I forgot to turn off the oven. Oh, whoops. One of the few times I actually could have said, my roast. ADHD at its finest, truly. It's a hell of a lifestyle. Oops. That was probably my best ever blue run, and you didn't even get to see it because I was all big. Yeah, the oven. You want to know the worst part about the oven is that the alarm on it, like the timer noise, was super annoying. So we looked it up and we turned it off. So that now, like if you're pressing buttons, it doesn't beep at you anymore. The downside being that it doesn't beep at you anymore. So sometimes it's silent and on. Oops. Oh man, I don't like this map either. Yikes. Although I've been getting better at this one. It's so obnoxious when other teams don't play though. Like having one other person to battle with for times is honestly like the fun of this game, right? Like being able to be like, oh, I got him by 0.1. And when no one else is playing, it's kind of like, I mean, yay, I win, but like, so. And it like, is this lobby really worth losing my 69 royal wins? Right, and see, so hang on. Do you see how they're stuck there on the railing? It's because they're driving forward so they don't get kicked for inactivity. Which, like, I don't even think it does, because there's other people who are just sitting at the starting line without moving at all. And they're not getting kicked. But it's just kind of like, why? I'm winning, yay. I will finish eventually. Bam! 39 seconds. Give up delete is a bit strong, ain't it? I mean, yeah, definitely a little rude. Yeah. On the other hand, when I first started playing this game, I didn't know how to do that, and that was god tier advice. Because it is so important sometimes to be like, no, I don't want this to count. And like, no. Reset. Oop. I almost just biffed that whole run. Come on, Mania, whenever you're done smashing bots. Truly, I hope soon. Like, I've got to wait through at least one more round, it looks like. Because we've still got 5 teams. We're on to red. Nailed it. So the secret of blue is just throw your ass in a circle. Got it. Yeah, pretty much. Nice jump. Thanks. And the secret to red is, I don't know. Actually, I do. It's speed slide that. But speed sliding that is much easier said than done. Whoa! Oh. Not that time. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Diamond Man? We're jumping. Hey. Oh, ooh. All right. Hey, a record, even with all that. Favorite part of that alert is the quarter-second delay between the music and Floor singing. Oh, God, is it really off time? That's terrible. I'm so sorry. I'll stop singing it. Why? I just said it's my favorite part. I know, but musically, I can't allow that transgression to stand. Would Hot Pocket remove the hot from the pocket? Like, yeah, if we offered them a market share, sure. if all we wanted was the pocket, honestly, hang on. Could you imagine Hot Pockets, but they make a fried chicken Kiev? Oops, all pocket, right? But like, get like the frozen chicken Kiev, you know, like with the like liquid butter on the inside, like herb butter on the inside like the fried chicken thing, and then put that in a Hot Pocket shell. Stop talking about food. I can't. It's all I ever think about, Damien. I'm sorry. We're meant to be friends, Floor. I know. It's all I ever think about. There is nary a day that goes by without, well, certainly not a day that goes by, but nary a moment that goes by that I'm not like, ooh, you know, it sounds fucking good. Stonks. So hungry. I mean, to be honest, dude, it just sounds like you need to eat something. I know you've already had 110 pounds of pasta today, so like, I get the hesitation, but it's 5 a.m. So what? It's breakfast time. Do I start cooking now? Yeah, and then you could have like a really nice morning kind of breakfast ready in 3 hours. Here's a knife set I got for Christmas this year, looping back to kitchen gadgets. Okay. Oh, you got the Babish set? But the guy that I was talking about earlier that I'm jealous of his food skills has really loves the Babish knives. And I love Babish and the channel, and I have not bought any of his knives, but it would not surprise me that he like did the research, found a good company, got the right kind of cutlery for his brand. Because like, if you're gonna be a cooking YouTuber, you better have fucking good taste in equipment. Ooh.
Already got the 2 points. I don't need to do anything here. Stop proving yourself. Ay, ay, ay. Bam. Really need you to make that right turn. There you go. I mean, listen. I can make, even if I make the right turn, I don't always make it well enough to make the jump, which is like pretty rough. If only I was in this one to show you the cuts. What do you mean, show me the cuts? I know where the cuts are. Or are there cuts I don't know about? Like, the bounces are already the cuts, aren't they? You may know the cuts, but not how to properly do the cuts. Oh. Harsh, buddy. Harsh. Anti-ad hacks, please press refresh. Oh my god. Did that actually work? LOL, Twitch is going to get so pissed when they figure that out. It's back. Yeah, okay. I love the idea of Bezos being like, we don't need him to come back. If they figure it out, they figure it out, you know? Let them have their cake and eat it too. Oh! I can't believe that worked. 2 minutes ad break. I mean, it should be 3, to be honest. So you got through a minute of ad break without ads. I mean, that's pretty good. And it shows Taco Bell. That's just good. That's just good ad placement. Why does the world hate me? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you are hungry, huh? It's kind of the worst case scenario. Bam. 10-7. Not my best first corner, but here we are. Nailed it. Classic case of I taught you all you know, but not all I know. Dang. I should probably just finish this one and move on, eh? It's not like someone's going to take my record. Whee! You could AFK at this point. You're right. But it's all practice, you know? Rocks in a corner. I want cool rocks. Where are the rocks in the corner? What corner is this? Oh, nailed it. Are you through your ads? No, there's still 10 seconds left. Whee! Yep. I don't think it's a good idea, just stating facts. Damien, you're back. I'm so sorry you saw a Taco Bell ad, but like it fits, no? All right. Oh, wait. Oop, that was the wrong way. Hang on. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Boop, beep, beep, beep. Boop, bop, beep, boop. Boop, beep, bop, boop, boop, bop, beep. Nailed it. Taco Bell, horror film, Royal Air Force, ad, car insurance, Rennies. Royal Air Force ad. That's, like, I guess. I don't know if I totally agree with that one. I know that when I think of joining up with the Royal Air Force as an American, I always crave the bell. Makes sense to me. I was going to say, yeah, Damien, I'm sorry for those 3 minutes of ads, but it affords us no pre-rolls for new viewers. So if people show up and join the stream anytime other than on the hour, they they don't have to watch ads to like jump right into the stream, which like tends to be a bit easier to kind of capture people's attention. Thank you for telling me also what ads they are, because that's always super fascinating to me. Apparently, except the Taco Bell. Okay, first of all, keep Taco Bell's name out your mouth if you're gonna talk shit. So I know you're hungry, but Taco Bell doesn't deserve your hatred. Pre-roll is unironically very detrimental to new viewership. Well, especially on small streams, especially. I think for like larger streams, you can get away with having pre-rolls, right? Because like people know who you are, even if they don't watch you yet. They like know that you are a big streamer, kind of a thing. But when you're my size, you know, everything is a barrier to entry. If anything takes time away from them being able to hop in and see what the stuff's about, like, you know, that's time that they could be doing literally anything else. So the only way to get rid of ads is to sub, and I know that not everybody's gonna sub. That's okay. And you know what? And that said, we have 19 subs right now. That's, I think, the most, maybe second most we've ever had on stream. I hate that Bryce has 712 people watching him. I hate him so much. Wait, Bryce? Who Bryce? As in the guy that I see on Instagram all the time with the big mustache? Is he a Rocket League streamer? The loud shouty man. It's so accurate, dude. It's so accurate. Yeah, Bryce XD. Yeah. Road to GC day 204. I mean, you know, I can not love his. Yo, thank you for giving that sub, 49. You cutie patootie. Might go troll. Blames everyone else for his whiffs. Well, and I was gonna say, like, as much as I don't love his short form content most of the time, like, I do have to give him credit that he's extremely consistent and he hits that particular niche of Rocket League where like everyone who's ever played Rocket League has gotten pissed about that kind of shit before. Whether or not he's right when he calls it out is another thing, but like everyone knows the feeling of being like, what the fuck are you doing? So I get why it's appealing, but I will say that I don't love how much the Rocket League algorithm is attached, like pushes his stuff. Maybe it's just that it gets pushed to me because I'm also a Rocket League streamer, and so I like exclusively follow Rocket Leaguists. Yeah, dude. Now you can tell people not to poop. Hang on. We got to induct you into the chat here. Now you can say don't poop. You can also pet the caution wet floor sign. And you can say oofta. What else do I have? We've got a yikes with a big piece of shit. And we've got my cat, who's a black cat, and it's kind of hard to make a black cat emote, it turns out. Yeah, oofta. Oofta is pretty universally wonderful. Also, 49, I shot you an invite if you have a second, but no biggie if you're in a game or something. Yeah, soft rock is a good way to put this genre, and I think I love it. I think I love soft rock. Like, the lyrics aren't always anything to write home about, but like, it's such a I don't know, I feel nostalgia for this like warm summertime kind of lazy summer afternoon vibe to it, right? Just like bopping along. And like, this is ragtime. Like, this is a ragtime piano piece, I think. Currently trolling Meow. Take all the time you need, Damien. Take all the time you need to troll Bryce XD. That's totally understandable. And you know he's going to be pissed about it too. He's going to be like, God damn it, there was this guy fucking trolling me while I was bitching about my teammates. Growing up, there was a station in my area, B1057, Indy's #1 source of soft rock, said in a voice that gets your granny's jimmies all rustled. Uh-huh. That's the kind of station that I would love. Growing up in Minnesota, like there was like 94.5, which was like rock. There was 101.3 KGWB, which was like top 40. And then there was 97.1, which was classic rock, but it wasn't soft rock. It was well, I guess it was probably some soft rock. Yeah, I think that's just radios. Because there's only a certain range of radio stations, and I'll bet those are like clear signals. Well, and I think, what is it, Clear Channel? That runs like 70% of radio stations in the US. Like they tend to have their standard frequencies that they utilize. So I bet there's a lot of crossover in that, in the sense of like, these frequencies are good frequencies that we know work in every state, but it is short range. So like, honestly, one of the most fun things I have on road trips, or I used to have on road trips before I like was able to Bluetooth sync my phone to my radio and play my own music, was choosing a local radio station to listen to and just like trying to find the weirdest fucking one. And then as you switch states or even just like local areas, like hearing it go out and then come back in when you get close to the next area. Yeah. Well, that's such a game of like, what the fuck am I about to get? And so often, especially in the Midwest, you'll pick one that's like a rock station in one area, and then as soon as you cross the line into the next area, it's like Bible thumping. It's like, we're going to read like straight chapters at you. Yeah, and it's like, what why are you like, it was just Ozzy Osbourne, and like now I'm listening to fucking Leviticus? Like, please no. Yeah, dude. And it's especially bad in states that have mountains, because it's, you know, like radio is a short range broadcast, and like when topography like obviously plays a big role in like stopping radio signals from carrying a long distance. And so like you could go like valley to valley and get different radio stations. And it was like, what fuck? Like, I was really bopping along to that song, and like within a half mile, it just fucking faded out and came back as something else. Look at your Discord, I'm dying. Sorry, Damien got timed out in Bryce's chat because he's being so toxic. Fucking classic, dude. Yeah, who is the streamer that you got my emotes banned from? Like, that I got banned from their stream without ever having been there?
He turned the stream off. Great job, Damien. That's you really trolled him until he felt bad about himself. For real. No, yeah. Feasible. What up, dude? 49 got me banned because he spammed the don't poop emote so hard. And the guy was like, this is the dumbest emote ever. And I refuse to be associated with whoever it is. And they banned me from the stream. Yikes, dude. I mean, like, I'm a fan of macros, but only to actually, Damien, I was meaning to ask you, have you written quick chats before as a macro so that in Rocket League you can quick chat custom messages? Because I highly recommend, yeah, League is a good one too. But well, except with the caveat that I think it's better in Rocket League only because there's like, yes, sending a link, good. Because there's the way that they write them kind of a thing, right? Like there's like a standard like sentence style that they're using. And so you can like mimic that style and just crank them out with the macro. And people get so fucking confused. They're like, where did they add that? And you're like, no, baby, no. Macro drop their IP. Holy shit. Dear God. Yeah, that's a toxic way to play League of Legends. Fucking A. Of course. Oh, it's a Bacchus mod plugin? That's interesting. So I have a Razer keyboard. And if you buy a Razer keyboard, or really any programmable keyboard that's over like $60, $70, typically you can set macros and like reprogram keys to do different things. Schwaba, what up? Thought only message in Rocket League is nice save. I mean, oh my God, you're toxic. I also like the nice save, not what a save. Nice save. That's oof. I've never had Bacchus mod. I've played 4,000 hours of Rocket League and I've never had Bacchus mod. I just did yeah, faking is top tier. Honestly, like calculated is God mode. That's the number one for good and for bad, right? Like you score something nasty, you hit a calculated. You own goal, calculated. Never let them know your next move. Or what a save. Yeah, that'll tilt someone for sure. Whoops. I like whoops, oops, whew, or oops, whoops, whew, because it's hard to say out loud. I think whew is I think that's a top tier one. And I think oops and whoops, you have to run together. I think just oops or just whoops doesn't have the impact as a oops, whoops, oops, whoops. Whoops is the one that pisses people off. Great pass before scoring when they hit it. Yeah. I'm a big fan of self-complimenting in Rocket League, of like, you take a nice shot and you immediately say nice shot and then immediately say thanks. And I think it's
Yeah, of course. And it's even more insulting if no one does any quick chats until the end of the replay and you make them watch the whole replay and then you do it of nice shot, thanks, as if like, fine, I'll do it myself. All right, we're gonna start. Holdiniful was saying you might join, but no. But I haven't heard back from him, so he'll come in next round if he comes in. Yeah, close one. Calculated. What a save. Whoops. Oops. Whew. Holy cow. I love holy cow. I love holy cow. And I don't know why I love it so much. I just think it's like such an outlier for Rocket League's quick chat. Nice shot, dickhead, when they miss works well. You're taking a lot of chances there, though. Like, if they're running any chat filters, you're fucked. It's not going through. Works with everything? What? No. The chat filters must. Nice pass, dickhead. Oh, just dickhead generally? Yeah, it does work with everything. What a save, dickhead. I mean, yeah. Have you seen that interview with a guy who's like, do you have any advice? And the guy's like, yeah, like, spend less time with dickheads. But the way he says it sounds like they're kids. So he's like any advice for like fathers who work a lot, and he's like, just spend less time with your kids. Like over and over and over again. Finally the guy's like, wait, like this is odd advice, like what, why are you telling people to spend less time with their kids? And the other guy is laughing in the background. He's like, no, he's saying dickheads. It's one of my favorite all-time clips. Speaking of, I got fully chat banned in Rainbow Six. Uh-oh. What did you do? I almost made it. What were you saying in Rainbow Six? You fucking God damn it, I suck at this one. Dude, I was explaining it while Holdini was driving the route and he hit it his first try. Yeah. Pillar there, buddy. Yeah, thanks for that. They are very homophobic. Can't even say the word gay. Wait, so you said gay and they were like, banned? That is a very particular level of... You said gay, canceled. Oh, no. Oh, no, I said a lot of things feasible. That's not exactly... You're not really helping your case here, buddy. Were you just being, like, wildly toxic? Because, like, it is Rainbow Six. It's no Rainbow 5, you know? Woo! Yeah, no, I know. I'm not great with that. Ubisoft deserves to go under. You're correct. But here we are playing an Ubisoft game because it's fun little zippy cars. Got Rocket League banned recently on one of my Smurf accounts. I cannot repeat what I said. Yeah, please don't. you might get banned here too. That was merely the start of the sentence. That is an aggressive chat filter if you can't even say the word gay. And like, I do get that. I'm sure their player base abused the privilege of saying that word without being shitty about it. But that is pretty aggressive. You know what I mean? Damn, dude, I wish I could hit this fucking line just one time. One time. That's all I need. No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't even want to hit the line. It's fine. Wait, it was horrendous? I mean, yeah, you're really selling it here, buddy. I've definitely said some mean-spirited things in Rocket League chat, but like usually it's things like I hope your fingernails pop off the next time you try to open a can. Or like you know what I mean? Just like rude shit. Like I hope you get a splinter every day for the rest of your life. I hope you have cuts on your hands and have to juggle skinless lemons. Oh yeah, fingernails popping off is like a scary thing. Oh, I almost made it. Yep. Like, should I just finish? Did you already make the jump? Okay, I'm just gonna finish white. Fuck it. I've been really struggling to finish green on this one. Even just like slowly, not even fast. Because I keep fucking up the bounces through those two corners. Chat filter in StarCraft was pretty wild. Randomly blocked totally normal German words. Oof. Yeah, again, I'm going to probably say that the community lost privileges on that one. Were they random German words or were they specific German words? I hope you have to pry apart a 1x1 Lego piece with oil on it and no gloves. Damn. I'm hoping to hurt people's feelings, not their fucking worldviews. Jesus. I like that Legos has this like dark undertone of like terrible pain. I think that's really fitting for them, you know? Sure, you could enjoy building them, or you could use them as torture devices to enact vengeance. What is that? Erica Flower Song? Why can't I type today? What the fuck? Oh. Hope your shoelace snaps? Yeah. I guess they meant something else in different languages. Oh, that's interesting. So, like, it wasn't actually the German word that was getting banned. It was a different language getting banned. Yeah. People's family members were involved. Sexual conduct in exchange for drugs. Their sexual orientation. Jesus Christ. Damien, pump the brakes, buddy. Yikes. I like to tell people I'll break their fingers and make them eat soup with a spoon. But I truly think the most devastating insult, especially for a new parent, is I hope your kids never learn how to read. That's brutal, dude. One love, everyone. Have a good night. Find snacks. Snacks are important, Damien. All right, I got white. Love snacks. Floor, feel free to invite a few guys to the server, by the way. Anyone wants to jump on. Word. I'll see if anyone wants to do the tournament Sunday, because that would be. I'll post a thing about it here after stream. See if we can get more Americans to shit fuck the servers with their terrible ping. Mitte, for example, got blocked. It means middle. No clue why. Yeah, that's a weird one. Need a stronger American side, or at the very least a laggier American side. Like, come on, where's all the lag at? $14.9, not bad. Oh, these end things are only on the left in the frame. Yeah. That guy just went through the floor. What the fuck? Yeah, the lag bugs on this are real. $14.6, it's not bad. Night, Damien. Or Schlager, German music genre, also got blocked. That's weird. What was this on again? What game? StarCraft? Yeah, I still feel like probably they figured out, like, somebody was using that. Like, StarCraft chat back in the day was pretty brutal. Yeah, StarCraft 2. It was around the time that StarCraft 2 came out that I stopped playing StarCraft, and it was mostly because people got so filthy at that game. I was probably like 10 at the time. And people got so filthy at that game so fast. And I remember being like, wow, I'm like very casual in this scene. Like, as like a 10-year-old being like, I am not, nope, this ain't me. Boy, sure. No, we were looking for it, remember? No, I was trying the underwater one, and you end up, if you can carry speed well, the cut is about a second and a half shorter. Or sorry, the cut is about a second and a half longer. So like if you can run the course fairly well, and I'm starting to figure out the line to get like a 14.5 or so, which is pretty quick. And I would say this, the jump, if you're landing on the flat, your line isn't optimal yet. Because I've seen someone land perfectly on the downslope and gain all the speed from that, and I was like, holy shit, like that's it. That's the line. I don't know how they held that much speed, but they fucking did. 16.9. I'll take that. There's a teeny tiny skip on red, if you can get it right, where you jump the first corner. You just jump over it. But that's kind of the only shortcut on this map that I've found. I go now. Have a good night, Feasible. Thank you for sharing your story of getting banned in Rainbow Six. Sleep well. Don't poop. The usual. Always a pleasure to have you here. You only played campaign and arcade games, but I really enjoyed watching Bronze League Heroes. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can still hear you. So, I don't know if that helps. Hi. I don't know. I could still hear you. No? Been in the game the whole time. Ooh, 16.8. You can't constipate me, but golly gee, I'll try. What a terrifying sentence. I'm going to go out and then in. Oh, that was bonus time. Whoops. It feels like the right association, though. I think Weird Al would be proud of that. I don't think that's I don't think that's wrong. Yeah, the only thing that whenever someone says Weird Al Yankovic, I just think of the line, "Hey, you got weasels on your face." It is. Damn. Almost first try, but I didn't straighten out enough. 6-5. Six, 4. Oops. No, they took it. No. I'm mad about it. 6-4 was good too. That was like probably my best ever. A 15 on green, we can beat a 15. I don't think they're doing the bounce. Yeah, they're not doing the bounce. No. The bounce should be like a 13. $11-1, but we'll take it. Oh, I missed the line just barely. Yeah, no, I know. It's more of a, it's me straightening out effectively on the right line. That's really where it. Whoa, close. I almost got it that time. On a weird line too. Wouldn't have been a good run, but it would have been a weird run. Damn, I keep doing dumb shit. Nice job taking blue and green. That's quality stuff there, bud. Oh. Oh. A 10-1 is fast, dude. Must have been, because that is speedy. Like when I did get the jump, I hit an 11-1. That's a full second off. But that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I did, and I was a second after your time. 10-3. I was so close. I was so close. Ah! Fuck. By the way, talking about cuts, you can practice every map in our club. Or if you don't have club access, I upload all the new world records to my YouTube channel as well. Interesting, Schwaba. If you have club. Club is the battle pass for Trackmania, essentially. Yeah, probably. Boop. Yeah, we do not have club. I just picked this game up this year after watching a bunch of virtual and being like, you know what? It's free. And I would really love to get into like custom map running. And I'd love to see kind of like world leaderboards and how well I could hit some of these. Like, I don't think I'm going to do as well as a lot of the really crazy folks who have been playing this game a long time, but I think it's a fun challenge to see how well you can do like in worldwide rankings. And obviously they have the leaderboards and everything, but like there's only so many leaderboards I can do well with and ranked. 10.4. Yeah. If I drive blue perfectly, I might finish once. I didn't. Well, and they took the blue record too. Yeah. I mean, first round, I think that's okay. There are multiple leaderboards for it is, yeah. I've never gotten past blue on this. There are wait, the official one was just shows the most wins. Well, that's definitely not me, I'll tell you that. At least we all suck at this. Yeah. And we also made one that shows who has the most world records. That's interesting. 6-2. Did I tell you I got a 5-4 on this earlier? Oh, yeah, you really got to tap that second turn. There it is, 5-4. The first corner you can dip a little bit, but you have to make sure that you get the transfer. And that's honestly not easy. No! That would have put me on a green, and I'm like decent at green. Just not good at this one. 5-6. Yeah. There's also a Super Royal leaderboard. Yeah, I don't... Like, I'm sitting here being like, I want to check out leaderboards. At the end of the day, like, I'm nowhere on any of these leaderboards. But I think a part of the reason that I'm interested in custom maps is because you can actually, like, sit there and run them and rerun them and rerun them and rerun them and rerun them as many times as you want. From my understanding of it. Which means that you can sit there and, like, try for a time. Shit. He just hit a 7-4 on green.
It's terrifying. Oofda. I hear ya. That white map sucks. Yeah, you can do that with club access. Yep. Is it? I suppose here's my real question is, do you have to pay club access one time, or is it something where like there are seasons and you have to re-up? Because like I can pay that one time. No! I can pay that one time. It's yearly. 7-3. Hopefully $10, I think, but I could be wrong. Do you know how much it is yearly, Schwaba? Yeah, less than $1 a month, like pretty doable. But I think I could be wrong. It might be $10 a month. And either way, like these days I'm playing enough Trackmania that it's like almost certainly worth the money for me. You know what I mean? Like I'm putting in hours on Trackmania. Why wouldn't I want club access? But I still find myself like, yeah, but is it really worth it? Me. He still hasn't finished blue, so, and I've got the green record out from underneath him. So like, I think we've got him. And I'm trying to get a better green record that I can really like rest my nuts on. It's important to give it your all. 7-4. We're on blue now. We've got 2 points on him, so unless he finishes blue, we should be fine. Actually, I'm not sure. Okay. Schwab, I'll check it out. That's no biggie. You think it's 20 euros, so maybe $25 a year in US? It's not terrible, honestly. Still, what, like $2.50? Less. $2 a month? And I do feel like this is a game that you can make really fun content with, but you have to be kind of intentional about your content ideas and how you're going to frame it and edit it in a way that I'm certainly not at currently. Just shows me how long my access is. Fair. No. Dude, he's getting... Oh, he finished blue. He finished blue. I hate that. Wow, he finished blue and there's a fucking jump in the pipe if you can even get past the first 3 turns. What the fuck? He just set a better time on blue. Stop it. Stop it, Lowrider Man. Oh, Lowrider Norman. That makes more sense. We got taken out of first. He did it. By setting that second record. That's okay. By setting that second record, he did it. I'm not even mad about it. He like, that's impressive. Wow. Knocked us out right at the end. Yeah, I know, right? Fuck that map. I'm also just like bad at pipes generally. I liked the map with the big pipes. I thought that one was really fun. The like really big ones. Yeah. Because it gave you the same idea in terms of like having to jump off of that kind of a surface, but with a lot more wiggle room. Yeah, a lot less slippery dipperty. Hang on. All right, so club. I'm going to look up price on the air. Okay, Ubisoft Club. Let's see.
Yeah, $20. Club access for a year. Let's see. Play all past seasonal campaigns, play custom tracks, all past weekly shorts, play the track of the day featuring new content created by players, join club activities, campaigns, online rooms, competitions, use custom car skins, play against the best players' times and ghosts, create clubs to share content and organize activities, submit your track to track of the day with the track review server, host rooms on Ubisoft Nadio dedicated servers, custom club tag, that's the vibe, and create your local server. That's pretty worth. Yeah, right. I mean, per year is still like, it'd be nice if it was one time, but yeah. I suppose considering they do a lot of like, the other thing that I think actually is pretty cool about this, Clive Gooch, banger song, mate. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Robbie Dupree. The other thing I would say about them is the community created content. Like Trackmania has such a crazy history of community created content that like I ain't even mad at it. You know what I mean? Like it's so well supported by Ubisoft that like that's wholesome. Damn it. You know? I don't have to love Ubisoft to think that it's cool that they like support the community in their creative endeavors. Also, Schwabe, if it's €20, also I'm just realizing I think I said £20. That's clearly the euro symbol. I'm fucking dumb. But if it's €20, that means that I think it's more expensive for you, unless is the US dollar stronger or weaker than the euro? Hang on. Yeah, right? That's what I figured. No, it's 1 to 0.96. We have a stronger currency, so it's actually more expensive for us. That's God damn it. Yeah, damn, hang on. I might need to fake being in the UK or I guess in the EU, because the UK isn't necessarily euros anymore. Did they rejoin? Did they rejoin the EU? Does anybody know? Okay, let's see. Trackmania got released on Steam on the 2nd of February, 2023. Oh, that explains why I never had it. Steam tells me I have 14,104 hours. Holy shit. In Trackmania. So €20 for 365 days is 5 cents per day. 5 euro cents per day. So I played 14,104 hours in 722 days. Means I paid $39.56 to play 14,104. That's less than a single euro cent per hour. By it's a third of a single cent per hour. Compare that to €15 for an hour movie in the cinema. Yeah. I mean, that's well worth it. It's well worth it. That's crazy. You have 14,000 hours on Steam? Yeah, what the hell have you been doing, dude? Is this like your main game? Yeah. Also, Schwab's, hang on. I'm looking you up now. Are you like a full-time content creator? Yeah, I was gonna say. No. I mean, you do it. You have 2.3 thousand followers. It's and that's on Twitch. I suppose like if you play every day and this is your game, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you could rack up hours pretty fast. But that is, I played Royal a lot. Wow, dude, a lot. I feel like is an understatement. That's a lot. 14,000 hours. Hang on. I'm doing some math now. 14,000 hours to days. Yeah, dude, that's 583 straight days. Full days. Out of how many in 2 years? That's 730. 700 out of 730 days. How did you do that? That's so... Like, do you auto queue when you're not at home? It's an incredible amount of hours. So 14,000 hours, which is roughly what he's saying, is 583 days. And in 2 years, there's only 730 days. So, I mean, I'm hosting a bunch of bots and don't really close any games. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. So you're like, that's just like time on. $393 hours in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, you leave this running. Wait, there aren't even 393 hours in the last 2 weeks. That's 16 days. Hosting a Twitch bot for a friend, and I'm hosting the Royal Discord bot. Got it. That's so wild, dude. I don't know either. Can I send a link? Sure. Yeah. Send me a link. Hell yeah, man. This is the first night that I've gotten like people showing up who actually play Trackmania. I feel like usually it's kind of my stream regulars, but like nobody really plays Trackmania other than a few of us. Yeah, no, it's fucking wild. That's fucking wild. And then it also blows my mind. Like, you still have 3,000 on Left 4 Dead. You still have 2,000 on Pal World. Yeah, you must just leave games running. 14K hours on Trackmania. That's gnarly. That's gnarly, dude. What's ping stars? No, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not on Left 4 Dead, though. Yo, Scoblet, what's up? How you doing? 30K with CSGO? What are you doing? What are you doing, Schwaba? Pink Stars is my CS community. Okay, got it. Achievement showcase is just penis. Yeah, that's, yep, 10 out of 10. You're 17-year-old. Hang on. You're 17. I have 20 years of service and I have so much fewer hours in Steam. I'm embarrassed. I also have a VAC ban on record because my older brother used to play on this account and got himself banned for hacks in his own Counter-Strike server. It's my favorite story. He was like, I'm going to try hacks because LOL. And didn't realize that the server that he paid for was VAC secured. Doing okay. I'm glad to hear it, Scoblet. We're just running Royals, which like, we're not great at them, but we're good enough that yesterday somebody said I was hacking, which is a hilarious concept in Trackmania. They added some achievements in Left 4 Dead after I stopped playing it actively. Yeah, I'm keen to join. What, you want to hop in our Royals? I'm also scared, but yeah, is it Schwaba, I'm guessing? That's not how you spell Schwaba. What am I doing? Oh. Well, I may have just friended some random one. Twitch.Schwaba.
Yeah, honestly, I did not do that on. Somebody had already taken my name, FloorGod, so I just threw a 0 in it and called it good. Yo, thanks for the follow, Scovlet. We're on Trackmania more and more lately. Usually I stream Rocket League, but these days it's been, I don't know, it just hasn't been hitting quite as hard. It should have popped up. There was no pop-up? Well, what the fuck? Yeah, alert box is on and running. Scovlet, you let me know. Did a little thing come up and say there was a follow alert or no? Because if not, then I need to fist fight Streamlabs. As per usual. Yeah, there we go. Schwab brought us all salsa tacos. Yeah. Wrong lever. Thank you for the raid, Scovlet. Appreciate that, my dude. Do we have our... Oh, also, I invited you to Schwaba. And if you need me to re-invite, I can do that. But right now it says cancel. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. I would love to say that I'm going to keep playing as much Rocket League as I used to, but I think probably I'm trying to make this stream into like whatever we're playing. Because I have, yeah, and generally speaking, I just have short attention span for games, and so like if I get burned out on a game, like it might take me a week and a half to come back to it, kind of a thing. If not longer. Like Baldur's Gate 3 has been in my library for so long, and I haven't made any fucking progress. I did finally like murder all the goblins, which has been fun. But yeah. It really is. And I think like Larian has done such a good job of crafting narratives for so long that like given the source material of D&D, like they really got to have a good time. And I'm glad that they backed away from D&D as a franchise since and just been like, that was really fun and like we're good. Like we're gonna go back to our own world building. I would love to see more Divinity games from them. I would love to see more like turn-based combat fantasy games from them. They're just so good at it. You're welcome again at 7 a.m. So I had to end my stream, and it's nice to have different games to play. Damn, 7 a.m. That's a long stream, I'm guessing. Whew. Well, thanks for ending it here. It is nice to have different games to play. I got Noita recently that I want to be honest, I suck at it. But it's really fun, and it's really beautiful the way that it all interacts with itself. Like every pixel interacts. So like if you set something on fire, like that fire will burn and spread and blah, blah, blah. You streamed for 5 hours. You couldn't sleep. That's a solution. Sometimes I wonder if I'm streaming because I can't sleep or if I can't sleep because I'm streaming. But Oh man, Schwab is about to wipe the floor with us. Also, did you notice that Schwab has 10,000 freaking royal wins? 10,000. 10,100. I'm pretty regimented in terms of my stream schedule. Like I do Thursday through Monday, and I do 6 to 10 p.m. Pacific time from the US, but I'll admit that like those hours do change kind of willy-nilly if I'm feeling it. And you know what I haven't done in a while is I haven't done a long stream. And I kind of miss the like, we're going to stream for the next 24 hours for like no fucking reason. And I feel like that got big in like 2020 because, you know, people were just around and like didn't have, right, like people didn't have shit else to do. So it was like, yeah, okay, I'll sit here with you for 20 hours. Why not? Fuck it. But I wasn't streaming in 2020 because I'm an idiot. And I don't know. I think it'd be fun to... Wow, I just had a 16.7. What the fuck? That was much faster than I thought it was going to be. So yeah, I do 4 hours, 5 days a week, which feels like a lot. And to be honest with you, it is a lot. It's like more content than I know what to do with. And even with someone who's offered to help me edit my videos into like long form stuff, I like struggle to kind of figure out which ones I actually want to make into longer form stuff, which probably sucks for him because I don't actually give him work, which like is kind of what he relies on for money. I should probably send him more stuff. Yeah, or at least he's offered to help me out with it. And having edited a few long form videos for myself now, like, and being as inexperienced as I am, like I can batch out my Rocket League clips for social media, but I can't put together 10-minute videos every month. It's just not happening. It takes me so long to go through like 8 iterations, and they're not even going to come out as polished and pretty as other streamers. And it you know, is it a skill I could develop given enough time? Yeah. Is it really something that frustrates me that I'm not just good at it? Also, yeah. I try to get a few streams in a week, at least 5 hours each. I think that's reasonable, dude. And especially like if you're still starting out, I don't know how big your stream is, but you know, I'm still small. Like honestly, I dedicate probably far more time than I really should to streaming and far less time than I really should to like my own editing. But like I said, I get frustrated by my lack of skills at editing, which then never gets better because I don't invest the time. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I guess I'll just drive red then. Ugh. Yeah, if it doesn't come naturally to me, I end up getting really frustrated. And And I think video editing, some of it makes sense to me now, but there's still clearly like just like the quickness is not something I've figured out, or like being able to reliably kind of spin a narrative that's consistent across the whole time. It just doesn't, it never really comes together in a way that I'm thrilled with. Consider myself as a smaller streamer, but also I don't plan to make a living out of it. I think I'm not planning on making a living out of it, but wouldn't it be fun? You know? Do I think I'm interesting enough? Do I think I'm dramatic enough to be like the next Jinxie? Like, no. Or the next Queso or the next Ninja? Like, no. I'm not. I don't have that strong of opinions about video games, honestly. I enjoy them or I don't. And either one's pretty okay with me. You know, like some games are for you and some games aren't. That's, you know, that's okay. Well, but even Moist Critical or you know, you could talk about all sorts of people, Pirate Software or Hank Green or I'm not as interested in that level of publicity, I guess, would be how I'd put it. Would it be fun to blow up? Sure. Would it also, I'm sure, be absolutely galvanizing? Yes. Like, I'm sure there's no more frustrating thing than being misinterpreted by a million people in a day. And like feeling like you have to explain yourself over and over and over again because you used the wrong word or didn't read the right book or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Nice. LOL, I took white. Wow, a 6881 is strong numbers. Hit a 6-9. Yeah, I hit it. I didn't get a better time though. Oh, 6-9 though. Wow, he hit a 6-7 on it. I hit a 6-7 on it. I mean, didn't beat his time, but $6-9. Because like even Moist Critical like responds to like drama between streamers kind of a thing, and like watches other people's streams to like respond to takes or whatever, you know, like all of that requires a degree of like, I'm gonna engage in the streamer conversation that's going on, and like I actually really don't have a whole lot of interest in that. Oh yeah, I suppose. Well, but I suppose my point is that kind of content does really well, right? Like at the end of the day, I can appreciate that they have figured something else out that like that I am, I guess, kind of unwilling to do, which really would and does benefit streamers, which is like being a little bit contentious.
So I don't know. I think I'd much rather just kind of vibe and do it as a side gig for a while. And if it works out, it works out in some weird play of fate. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. And that's also okay. But I know I like gaming. And if I'm going to be gaming, like, why not be on stream? Because at a certain point, I'm going to be sitting here anyway. And if I don't stream, I'll forget to record. And if I forget to record, then there goes content, right? Like, I won't have any stuff to edit if I do want to make stuff. Anyway, this is a long-winded description of me just being like, yeah, I agree. Take it easy. Be a streamer. Don't put a lot of pressure on yourself to be the next fucking ninja. It's not... No, we don't have to do that. You don't have to want to be the next big thing. And in fact, I actually think it's kind of healthy to not want to be the next big thing. Like, that shows like a certain amount of maturity that you're like, actually that sounds awful, but thanks. And like, would I love to make $1 million in a week? Sure. Does it really feel that important to me? Like, no. Man, I am fucking up this jump on black. That's so weird. Oh, 5-7. Not really. You're doing fine. He's already shown me something about black that I've been doing wrong. What? No. No, that's like blue. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. White is like the hard right, hard left, hard right. I would be blown away if you hadn't finished that one. Yeah, that would be surprising if you got stuck there. I can't figure it out. Where am I supposed to go? I don't get it. Oh, it's this one again. Try all your cuts because we're probably going to get upstaged by Schwaba anyway. Who just took a hard right? Schwaba, what are you doing? I'm following Schwaba. A 10-6 just driving straight across. Are you kidding? Are you kidding, Schwaba? Hang on, he's going after this first tree. You're fucking kidding me, Schwaba. I'm okay. You got a 10-3. Let's see if I can get it on my cut. Like maybe. But the ease of his cut is like kind of attractive in the sense that it's literally just like, no, just pop over the wall. Like, don't even worry. I just got it. 10-0. Ha! Still, that's gnarly. Schwaba, that was dirty, dude. That was gross. Only map I played a bit. Follow me on green. Okay. No, you're kidding. You're watering again on green? No, I can beat your time on green though if you do this. Yeah, no, yeah, but like we're at 18 seconds, my guy. Why? Let's get the here. I'll annihilate your time going my way. Maybe not this time. Yikes. Oof. Watch, Schwab is about to get like a 12 and be like, "Nuh-uh, water OP." He's literally jumping the barrier on the left and just going through the water again. He just beat my time in the water. God damn it, Schwaba. All right, fine. I'm hitting a 14 this time. You can't stop me. There we go. 14-3. Beat that in the water, wiener. Follow me on blue, go backwards. What? What are you talking about, Schwaba? What do you mean go backwards? Oh, I know what you mean go backwards. You're kidding me. You're kidding me, Schwaba. Okay, well, there's the fence here. And you can run into the fence to finish? Oh my god. Schwaba, no. You've ruined... Oh my god. You're joking. Hang on. Going backwards. Oh my, can you jump into the water? I hate this. This is Schwaba's got 14,000 hours. Hi Holdini, how are you? How do you ruin Royal Map? Apparently like this. And then yeah, follow me. So it's over here and it's a straight shot. Oh my god. And you literally go up and then bump it into the wall right there. That's crazy. Yeah. You have to hit right there because it. Red and black have cuts as well. I don't doubt it. And I bet they're equally nasty. That literally, I mean, it is a straight shot just like to the right. And a 13-second, I can't hit a 13-second on blue. Like I'm hitting 17s right now, so obviously I'm doing something wrong. But that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Go back and right on blue over that little dings on the ground. Yeah. So wait, red also has a cut. Let me see if I can figure out because red also ends over there on the platform. Are you just jumping over that and going, yeah, probably. You're kidding. Hi, Jason. I wouldn't even call this a cut so much as just like a, you know what I mean? Hang on. Maybe there's a faster way to do this. Yeah, that is faster.
That's red. Oh, you just sent me a link to a YouTube video to watch and black. Hang on. I need to. So the red, yeah, you go up, you jump that. Yep, I know that. And then, oh, and then you cut there. And then you use the grass. Yo. Wait, then you sent me, hang on. Yeah, and here's the black cut. Hang on. You go over that to the left and literally jump it. No. That's a crazy cut on black. That's a crazy cut. That is gnarly, Schwaba. A 10-1. God, I hate these plastic maps, dude. No. I mean, okay. Got it. No. No. I keep dangling a tire off and getting shit fucked by it. Yep. Yep. Well, because in the next couple, you... Right. Wait, if you have some spare time and don't know what to do, or would it want to make a watch party on stream? What, and do and show the shortcuts that you sent me? I highly recommend the Wicked playlist on that YouTube channel. Is that for the Halloween ones? Uploading one new Wicked clip every day, as in the musical? What do you mean by Wicked? I don't think we're at risk. I think we're pretty safe. Whee! Boop. Wicked are the craziest world records we got over the years. Oh, as in like world records, like best in the wow. Is it? Are they setting them, or is it like they're just uploading kind of the clips of the ghost running them? I suppose it doesn't really matter which. Functionally, it's the same. Yeah, the ghosts. Oh, you upload them in shorts. Got it. Dope. I accept. I'll sub here in just a second. So I make sure to start getting your stuff. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. It gotta be quicker than that. It's a good concept. It's a good concept for a channel. Oh, we win. I'll admit, we're over time. Let's find somebody to raid. And then I'm gonna go offline. But it's been a pleasure, Schwaba. And Slublet, Scovlet. And I hope to see you guys again. I'll try harder to be more vocal about when I go live, but also keep notifications on because I frankly suck at saying when I'm going live. And you know, we're gonna watch Rocket Lag with Miss Macho. That's who we're gonna raid. Yeah, it was fun. I haven't played Royal in a very long time. You've got 10,000 wins. I would imagine it's kind of boring at this point. Yeah. Well, and honestly, yeah, like sub that YouTube channel so that you can start seeing the clips for him, because that's hilarious, dude. The fact that you can jump the fence on the black run, like that was like a 10-second run for the black map on that map. Like, that's crazy. That's what he has, isn't it? No, he's got him on the short forms. Yeah. Yeah, he's got him on the shorts. Well, and you've got the keyboard layout too, showing like how much pressure, like the tippy taps. No, this is a good concept. Five links. Hell yeah, dude. This is dope. Oh, good night. Bye. Sorry, I forgot we were rating. Okay, see ya.